man. I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Alternate your blinking.
12 seconds later.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the...
Poor Philip. Spoilers. Philip doesn't make it. There we go. There we go. Hi, hello, welcome, good evening. How's it going? We are going to be playing some Disco... Where's my mic? There we go. We're going to be playing some Disco Elysium tonight. And I'm excited because things are happening. I don't know exactly what things, but things are definitely happening. Feels like I'm making progress. There we go. The haircut? The haircut was last week, I think. Yeah. Can't remember exactly what day. Thursday? Friday? Something like that. But it is recent. How you doing tonight, Max? Oh, yeah. So anyways, hi. We are playing Disco Elysium tonight. And the main thrust of what we're going to get into is trying to track down Ruby. Doing all right. Looking forward to existential detectiving. Me too. Yeah, we got to find Ruby because Ruby is in some way related to the murder of the mercenary. So we got to figure out what's going on with all that. Yeah, that's it. It took us a long time to get to that point. A lot of running up and down stairs over and over and over, just to find out that we have to find Ruby. And then I used the game's effectively hint system to tell me where she is, even though I knew where she was. I just didn't know how to actually make the story go that way. In any case, let's get into this. Top. There we go. Okay, so we just woke up. Hey, we shaved too. Hey, Kim. Hello, game. Oh, there we go. Good morning, Dr. Kim.
Yes? Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps, I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh, no.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway? I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I should have tried, he thinks.
It all seems unreal, detective. In actuality, the pale is no more unreal than, say, water or death. Or that we are stuck behind our eyes, between our own ears, talking. Excuse me, large topics are not my forte. You seem...
Oh god. Kim was on the edge of an existential crisis there. Okay. So. What are we doing? We are... Ask the little girl in the fishing village. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, let's start there. How do I auto run again? There's a button that lets me auto run. I don't remember what it is, and it's not doing it anymore.
Hello, mister. Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh.
Bye!
Hey, don't shit on your castle like that.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see
least I didn't break
shining
it.
back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed
Hot dog.
and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yeah, what do I got so far? I got the boots. Plus 2 to interfacing. Okay. Got the boots, got the gloves, and got the cuirass, right? So what am I missing? I guess the arms and the pants? That's pretty good. Oh, there we go. It's cap lock. Alright. So, I think, want to teleport to the church. I think that's the fastest way to get to where I want to go. Right, which is this building right here. Oh, I'm in my full drama gear right now. I forgot. Are you still here talking to your kid about that shit?
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180? Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Sure, man.
Teleportation is not a thing. This really has nothing to do with adventure. We're dealing with basic physics here. Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Okay, savoir-faire. Okay, hold on. I got some savoir-faire-ish clothing. I have a -1, so let's start by getting rid of that. Okay. What are my cool glasses? What else we got? Oh, no, those are bad pants. Don't put those on. Really? Just the one, huh? Yikes. Okay. Okay, well, I need to put some shoes on. Let's put on our perception boots. Why not? Hand-eye coordination seems like it's going to be useful. Okay.
The rusty ladder leads.
83, come on.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you.
This is getting silly.
You can
but whatever.
feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
All right. Interesting choice of words.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
Don't take this from me.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Ooh.
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Okay. Ooh.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Dang, Twitch. I had open background so I'd hear when you started and it just froze. Oh, no. Sorry, no.
Grab a side and put some strength into prime.
You missed me teleporting.
With the help of your partner, the two...
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
My way was more fun.
He's quite proud of himself.
Exactly. So pedestrian.
Yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
I mean, it is Kim. You can't take that from me. I'm going to take this off for a second and switch over to... just in case there's free tear in here. Okay, so that's into the basement. Okay.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man.
Ah, Mr. Mazov.
gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago. Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted. We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff. You mean like Ruby? No.
Okay.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this
Oh.
narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Indeed, no one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Ooh. Another fun hat. Yes, we still haven't been to the island. Oh my god. Ooh. Perfect. What's this? Okay. These footprints match kind of what we're looking for. I want to check out the basement if I can. Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. So that's nothing then. Cool.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive one. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Good job on the mackerel.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I don't want to talk to the Union leader. He's a slimy little piece of shit.
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez with...
In this case,
Yeah, I'm not doing
I
that.
think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars?
Ooh, oyster.
I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay. Ah, there's the anorak that we learned about. It's a good-looking coat. Composure and shivers? That's good. I don't have a lot of shivers.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly to your neural pathways.
I don't think covering my ears will help.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it?
Because I thought, nah, whatever.
New type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yeah, alright.
Really now? Check.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static.
I'm glad I bought those.
It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Really wish we could have this conversation without my brain being
Signals
melted.
are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Man, this must be great for the encoder.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear or think...
Coping better than I'd have expected. Oh, okay.
Radio chatter. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it. No, once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Text still looks clear. Oh, good.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
I knew I should have done pain threshold.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not to...
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
I'm gonna distribute the blame.
My boys? Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by? Like what? I already told you I didn't do it. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
I can't remember. Hold on. Hold on. Talk to... Trying to figure out, get the story from Titus. I can't remember how long she was gone for.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time. Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain. No, not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Why? Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned...
Fucking finally! I've been saying that for days.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
And? The gun store, Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
A Nactway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
No, they're not practical. Break too often. Yeah. I considered her a good friend, yeah. Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective. Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do. Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable. Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts who didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Claudia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it. She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me, and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy. Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on. No, I did not. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union. I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum. Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
I mean, that's fair. I've turned over a new leaf in the last 5 days, to be fair. But, like, yeah, okay, fine.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
I mean, whatever.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Cool.
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia. Yes, I'm sure. And yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him. And there
I mean, he obviously got shot from the island. Gosh, I wish we could go to the island.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to
Alright, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
This woman has seen people OD. Glacia wasn't quite there yet, so why worry?
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberance.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jamrock, the cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Because this session makes up for multiple sessions of just wandering around town. Yeah, the last like 2 or 3 have been like really fruitful, which has been nice.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about, I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough. You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily.
What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first back.
I'm going to die.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Fuck it, 72%. Let's roll, baby. Oh, it doesn't even show me. Oh boy. I mean, she has a gun. Why is she allowing this to happen?
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
Yeah, and she's got a gun.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems.
Oh, yes, it is.
I mean... Oof. Let's be real honest, though. I don't have anything in rhetoric. I only have 1 skill point. It's not going to make any difference. Here's the thing. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? That's not the solution to your problem. Immediately followed by blam would fit this game. Oh, for sure. So here's the thing. The fact that I said, what are you doing? And she didn't just, like, click, click, boom. Makes me think that she doesn't actually want to do that. And this is a very powerful gambit. If I try and convince her to put it down and I fail, she's gonna die. And it can't save. But if I just let her do it, like, will she? A 12 on rhetoric is awful. Like, that's 8%. This is frustrating because I'm put into just a rock and a hard place here, because if you don't know that this is the check that's coming up, like, I could have equipped some stuff to give myself a chance at this, but, like, I'm completely hooped by a check. I've actually never done a rhetoric check before. This has literally never come up. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
She pulls the trigger before you finish your sentence. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
I'm literally tempted to pave the save on this. Oh no, I have literally no saves. Never mind. I'd have to go through the entire day again.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
That was unfortunately a foregone conclusion with how that whole conversation went. An 8% chance to win, I would not have made that hit. I mean, it was an 8% chance. It wasn't going to happen. And failing that would have resulted in her getting shot anyways. So, I had to just kind of play the bluff there and hope that she wasn't going to do that.
That tent there.
Gee, I wonder why they gave me that.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, fine.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations.
I wonder if there could have been a way to not get caught in that.
Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. Except, you have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it. Nothing. You have no idea what she means. These are.
Okay, I was wondering if I could re-roll.
You have no idea what she. That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. You didn't follow through. You should have shot her in the head. The thought steadies your nerves. The journal stops shaking in your hand. Being holed up here for
us being on the take would not be very
I'm
surprising,
used to being
honestly.
alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people.
When you intrude with thoughts, they really intrude? Yeah.
Experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic.
Out of curiosity, would someone be able to look up, is there a way to not kill Ruby? Other than that rhetoric check? Like, is there some other weird avenue we could have taken to get here that would have resulted in us not doing this? I'm not gonna pave this, or I'm not gonna roll it back. We're going through with what we got. I'm just curious.
The entry ends.
Like, is it just that one check, and either you have the stats or you don't?
The thick journal bound. The most recent entry is even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Ah, no, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Alright.
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or... maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, one thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Yeah. Whew.
Fairweather, T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite.
Short answer from Red is that does not affect the plot, so embrace being a monster. Okay.
You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor.
Gotcha. Okay. So I guess that check, the rhetoric one, if we had passed it, we probably would have felt better after she problem solved. Right? We probably would have had a line item in there that would have been like, well, we tried. Or something to that effect.
The plain red.
Okay, well. That was a bummer. But then again, that's kind of the MO of this whole game. Where am I right now? I'm at the church. See when I can teleport. Oh, do I have to be in the church? Give me fast travel. God damn it. Give me fast travel. Annoying. Wait, do I have to walk? My fast travel isn't working at all. that means there's going to be something plot related with me trying to go back. That or the game's just being weird. But somehow, it feels like it wants me to do the walk.
Stop. Now. It is time. Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul. Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol. What a shitty gun. But it's better than nothing.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens.
Okay, that sounds like a time to save my game. I don't know if I want to use the gun. I feel like having the gun.
Shits to give.
Oh.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Load game, real quick. Just give me 1 hot second here. I am going to. I'm going to equip some crap. That will hopefully let's put on reaction. Okay, my pants are bad. Let's put on different pants. What other pants do I have? I don't have a lot of pant options, I'm noticing. Alright, well, we'll put the discos back on. What do I got? Pain threshold. Inland vision. Drama. Shivers. Physical instrument. Alright. What about glasses? What am I wearing right now? Self-repair visual calculus. Alright. Okay. Put the gun back on. No, put this in my other hand. Sure, why not? Actually. Let's put something that gives me any kind of real stat boost there. No, not less authority, though. No, never mind. Okay. Okay, I'm ready now.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises in
I was wondering about that.
His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Shh. This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
These guys are absolutely plugged out.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Well, rip Titus, man.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Can't help but notice the long rifle you got in your hand there, my man.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible. But
fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Fuck it. In we go.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
I'm wearing armor. It'll be fine.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
You know, it was nice having a couple instances of playing this game where all the decisions and everything weren't obnoxiously stressful for me, but right back in it.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace.
Fucking now we get more rhetoric options.
Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
I like how stand quietly, hope nothing bad happens.
Yeah? Who did that? How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Well, I mean, fucking let's roll them bones.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is he pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
Okay, I'm gonna pave this save because this is frustrating. Because all the stats I need to be able to handle any of the choices they're giving me here, I don't have any of them.
The shot rings in.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens, he wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
I'm reloading this. This is too frustrating for me. All of my stats. Like, it's frustrating to have a build like this and they're like, oh, you've got super good hand-eye coordination. And no. This is too annoying for me. At least give me a fighting chance here. I mean, I'm not going to be able to clear the rhetoric stuff, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, where's my logic stuff? Okay. Better hat. What is my current coat doing? Hand-eye coordination, empathy. No, I'm going to keep the coat on. Didn't I have another pair of glasses that did logic and less authority? What do these do? Visual calculus? Okay. Man, I'm dumped in with logic too. That's brutal. Alright, let's try this again.
I'm all out of shit.
Yeah, we've had this conversation before.
There's something.
This is a the kept. You are.
He is peaceful. Nest in your
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely.
My plan is not to get killed. If this turns
a sound strategy, he's the leader.
Get lost.
I think he's. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire. You can't.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, people are gonna die today.
No one is.
With the leader. Shoot him, even if it. I don't. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Suggestion is another option. I think this might work, or might be a good avenue.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does? Huh?
That struck some chord. A dark chord.
What are we waiting for?
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained.
Enough already!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Okay, I know listen they didn't do it goes sideways. There's no way the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this is gonna matter at all. I don't feel like throwing her in front of this, even though that's an option. I'm gonna be honest, part of me actually wants to see that, but I don't think they're drunk, so it's not gonna pan out. Fuck it, shoot him. Cute.
A small explosion expels the like dice rolling. The kinetic energy of the 9mm front.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Come on, man. No, I'm making that goddamn shot. No. Stop screwing me, game. I do not care. I'll pay this save until I get a reasonable outcome.
I'm all out of shit.
Put your
Shut up.
This is
a Mr. King.
he is nest. This the lieutenant is.
I don't need a super success, but like, don't fuck me on the one thing I prepped for.
Before getting in there.
My plan is if this
a sound
Okay.
Get.
I think no, he didn't. You
Pig, fuck!
Oh.
No one
with the leader. Shoot even if I don't peace. Always peace.
Rude.
All of you cunts rip you open.
The gunner. What do you think he does? Huh?
That struck.
What are we waiting?
Lance Corp.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd.
Yes. Nah.
Enough.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance
There we go.
Corporal.
A plume of smoke and fire
Okay,
erupts from
we will play it out from here now.
numb from the explosion. There is a hole in his cheek. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Sure, even shot.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side,
Woo!
clearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks. The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
I only have 2 bullets.
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's.
Oh shit!
And the other from DePaul's. Glenn, dying in a puddle of...
Ah, fuck Glenn.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed...
How?
...stare at you.
How?
Smoke and the bag. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Fuck it. Stare him down. I'm wearing bulletproof armor.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
I mean, fucking sure, man. Shoot me. I'm wearing armor. Well, let's see how this plays.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
Oh, it got me in the lower body.
Your body is on fire, and the pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. The Hardy Boys are screaming.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadow.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me?
But you can't. It's so hard. You're up a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight.
Is this actually how the game can end? Because if it is, this is some bullshit.
Lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever.
Okay, limbic system, you're taking too long.
It. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting
Oh my god, get to it.
and rotting
Limbic system, I'm so tired of you.
and smelling of drugs and...
Yep.
You can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Uh-huh.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn return today.
Blah, blah, blah. I don't even want to listen to you talk.
He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He owns.
It's a cool voice, but it's so grating.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double.
I'm glad I wore all my armor that I had. It sure paid well.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Oh, the room got cleaned up and the window fixed. Yay!
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad. But still, under the counter bad.
Wait, hold on. So I got shot in a non-lethal way, but I was about to bleed out?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death.
Wait, piss jacket. He didn't have the piss jacket.
Contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
That's weird. I didn't have the jacket. Okay, whatever.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. That's right. Ouch, indeed. What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged. Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it.
Jeez.
They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened. The Pole was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. 4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. This is the one.
I don't need to hammer home this who you've killed. That just feels grossly insensitive given everything.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
Another follow-up. I kind of want to try and re-roll that just to see. Put this into a separate save and just see if I can make it through that situation without murder. I'm curious. I don't think I have the stats or equipment for it.
What's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Reasonably bad.
Or I guess I'll ask, is there a way to get through that without it becoming a firefight? Because it sort of feels like it has to be a firefight.
Arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in.
In a word, no.
Told me the
Yeah.
scent of-
There's probably ways to make that so that less people overall die. That is my presumption. There's probably an opportunity if I had managed to find all the pieces of armor. I don't know if you can do that at this point, but it's possible that if I had had the, what would it be, greaves, I guess? If I had had the pants, the armored pants, then that bullet wouldn't have done anything to me.
I'm sure they're worried about you. I did. It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Can I?
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much.
Oof.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
All right.
Easy now. How are you? Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
I mean, fair.
I honestly don't know. Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. Oh
God damn it.
yes, she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her.
Oh, well.
But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in
See, I was hoping to talk to her before I got into a giant fucking firefight, but here we are.
Who would have figured?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and gone. It's not a circle at all. It's a ruin. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything. I don't know. That's been there for years. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's...
Yes. God curse the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening.
Yeah, that brings me back to there. Okay.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if...
That does make some sense.
I'm ready to hear what you think.
If a look communist is a great line, I gotta say, yeah, but I'm not gonna do that.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to limp?
Let's roll.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, we need to go to the goddamn island. What did I finish learning?
Of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize.
Those are all bad.
Sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon.
Okay, I'm gonna have to unlearn this one because this sucks.
Your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though.
Okay. That one sucks. That one... Why is everything bad? I don't need +1 psyche. Fuck, forget that. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go to the washroom because I chugged my tea and it has caught up to me. So, give me 1 hot second. Just gonna point this at the shelf. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Oh, I can go to Kim's room. Oh ho ho.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of...
Also, I got myself some cookies to deal with the emotions.
Finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged the body and bullets have.
I'm feeling is appropriate in this case, thank you. Thank you for justifying my habit. Can I not use it? Oh, okay, fine. Oh, no.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun, yet, but I don't like gifts.
I mean, that's fair.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush.
Hmm. There you go. And check this just in case there's more stuff.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
All right. Huh.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and...
Oh, look at that. It came from the island.
Bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside.
Who could have guessed?
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a
Yeah,
bit
we've done this.
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond
Sensual sarcasm. It's just nice to, and frustrating to be completely vindicated of, like, it totally came from the island, that place we haven't been to yet, or been able to go there, and would really like to explore, and is one of the points that we could have been shot from.
the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. I remember. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make? So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Oh, Kim.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
Not a lot, no. Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink. I'm gonna step out here for a second just to see. How do I get to the stairs? There it is. So yeah, that explains why we weren't allowed to teleport straight back to town as well. I'm gonna put the gun away now. I still have a bullet. Good to know. Okay, well, put this back on. Put this back on. Hey, man.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
Fine.
You know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
This fucking guy.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Sure, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
I love the bravado this dude's putting on.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself.
Oh, cool.
No problem.
He actually had growth as a character. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, this is going to be an uncomfortable conversation.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
You're pretty casual. Hey, gents.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Uncomfortable conversation in this game? Yeah, too bad you just missed a woman deleting herself and then us getting into a firefight with 4 drunk, angry mercenaries, all of which are now dead. As well as a lot of people died in the last hour. Oh, you've been lurking all stream. Oh, fair enough. Never mind, you were here.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say...
Also, hi, Dubit. How you doing?
Thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Well, cheers anyway. Copper, Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Do we all have to keep calling him fat? Doesn't seem like there's any reason to bring his weight into this.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother.
Oh. Didn't know about that, but fair enough.
But what do? This job is shit. Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
So I guess I'm under the assumption that firefight happens kind of no matter what. But if I had managed to possibly succeed in all manner of actions, perhaps a few more people like Glenn would be alive.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Well, yeah. Memento mori, right? It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. Because tomorrow...
I mean, best of luck with that, I guess, man.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
He did. He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today.
You mean 2 days ago?
Men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer.
I will, Capo. That's a promise.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. Keep the vault.
Why is it Beano Claude? Surely Binoclard would be better. Why Beano? Oh, man. Woo!
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel.
This is going to be What's-Her-Face's work.
This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. Just to see what happens.
Have I ever interacted with this?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you.
Oh yeah, no, I did. Okay. Hey, Kuno. Now what do you think about me? Or is Kuno finally gone? Oh, still.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool. People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
I still have a bullet, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you. Who knows?
Okay, fucking... God, what a horrible little child. I don't even get to brag about the shooting.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only no reply. Only the mindless drone of static.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made... You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal.
They're shutting you out. Silence. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too... In the cabin, you see a set of...
Yeah, pick it up.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
How about to the 41st?
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir. I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
God, I love Tommy.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed. Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next? Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right? Okay.
Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you. What are you doing?
Woof. Good on her. And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it.
He's relieved.
All right.
I did that for the relief of him.
For one day.
I had a legit reason for lying to him on that on purpose. All right. Okay. Hey, you.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Surely you heard the gunfire.
She sounds almost...
Back alert for you. Gotta get ready for work. Enjoy Disco Elysium. Thanks, Tubit. I appreciate that. I hope your preparations go smoothly.
Look at you. You can barely walk.
Yeah, some people
Is
hurt
this
me.
from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
Well, good for you. So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I don't like any of these options, but...
I guess you are. Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself.
Who has been there?
My husband used to drink there.
Hmm.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. Hundreds, maybe thousands even. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do. On barges. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins.
I should talk to them before
God
I go.
forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety box.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Thanks, Kim.
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them, I say. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Okay, good to know.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Okay.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
On that island? That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and...
What's my current main objective? To go to the island. Hi, what you're looking at. I don't know how long you've been here. A lot of things happened. And I feel a certain kind of way about it.
We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
I don't know what those are. They're alive. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Say, missed a lot of the big stuff. Well, the VOD will be there if you want to look back on it. I got shot. I don't know if that's a plot thing or not, but I definitely took a bullet. Also, so did a bunch of other people.
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes. I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just...
Not afraid of him. I saved scum the hell out of that scene. It took 3 hours to get the outcome I wanted. I saved scummed it a couple times until I got to a reasonable point, and then I just kind of ran with it. I'm sure I could have probably got a better overall outcome for it, but quite frankly, in that situation, most of my choices that were presented to me were in skill sets that I am lacking. So even if I had put on all the right clothing, the odds were not in my favor. Hell, the one thing I was good at, I still failed and had to roll back to try and do again, even though I had 70% chance success rate. I still beefed it the first time I tried. So, if everything had gone perfectly, I'm sure more people could have lived. But as it stands, some people lived. Not as bad as trying to keep it real. Yeah. Though I don't think that that's possible. I just think we wouldn't have suffered after it.
Our father killed himself.
Cool.
Didn't say that. He didn't.
I'm not getting involved in that.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I did save Kim because I had 2 bullets. My best friend is still alive. It was touch and go, but yeah, no, he's fine. He's concussed.
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
yes. Yes.
Okay. We can finally go to the... Now I get an autosave? Oh my god, game. Yeah, Kim's still alive. I would have paved the... I would have absolutely rolled it back to save Kim.
In the back,
like,
floats on the calm mirror of the sea. It's 2 seats.
I will mince zero words about that. I would have played that scene out 100 times to keep Kim alive. My boy doesn't get to die.
That's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed. Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back.
Okay. So, we're on tail end of stuff. Is there anything else I feel like doing here? Damaged ledger. Where's damaged ledger? I don't remember this one at all. I can't do this one. Joyce is gone. Man, scrolling down this is just a bummer. These are all extremely difficult. I'm not doing measureheads because I don't want to become a... Which one's the damaged ledger? Where was that? Was that inside the radio D&D building? Oh, it's my inventory. Oh, okay. Set of tracks. Wait, really? I could have sworn I did this one. Damaged ledger. Oh, this thing.
The ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of... Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the
I completely forgot about this.
On the margin. HDB 41. Date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene. Followed by the title. For example, why yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harrier Dubois, HDB. That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
Oh, so this is a way for me to skip time.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch...
Okay. So that's another way to skip time. Alright. No, I'm not doing that. Find a tape with a melody for Egghead. Oh, I can probably give him my tape now that I've sung it. I don't know what that's any good for. Okay, most of my tasks are done. But we may as well do some of the, like, just close off one or two of these. Can I just teleport? Nope, gotta get closer. I like Egghead. I will give Egghead tape.
Good morning! Yeah! Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space is...
Oh god, really? The door gonna make... You know what? Okay. Okay, he didn't like that tape. Did I only have the one tape? Oh, I guess the other one got played. Wait, no, it's in my boombox. What happened to my boombox? Where's my boombox? This is bullshit.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, hold on. I might be able to do the logic. What's my logic at right now? +3. Ooh, I might not be able to. I don't know if I've got anything better than that. Just checking if anything removes from logic. Okay. I don't think I have anything else that's gonna help logic. If I left it behind after karaoke? Maybe. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, +4. I think my hat does +2, so that's better.
Yes, what is it?
You don't have to.
Yay!
You already have. A long time ago. These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend and a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo and she was smoking.
What? But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
Mm-hmm.
That comforts her. She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
Then the Pale is... But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not. I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world. According to this, how long... And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects, in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers. I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pine wood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
Sure, why not?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building, with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them. You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up. Then go tell them.
Okay.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, It is very.
She falls silent.
Okay.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly.
Thanks, Kim.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah, perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Oh, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
Alright. Alright, so there's that one done. It looks like we could do a new thing. Yeah, we can research that one. Internalize that one, bad boy. Yeah. How long is that going to take? 5 hours? Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to the mom and the dice maker. They deserve to know.
Hi, Ace Detective.
You can call me Phoenix.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto. Oh my god! Even the police can't take me.
Oh my god.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime. No, you're right, officer. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there any... God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
Man, this lady sucks.
Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, man.
Still winning Mom of the Year awards, I see. Yeah.
You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. They are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind.
Oh, Jesus.
All this stress.
Oh, man.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
I mean, that I do understand.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you here to lecture me about economics again? What?
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that? Close the shop?
Sorry, yeah, no.
I have. No, there must be a way, especially now that Annette is settling in at school again. She's finally making friends in this place. No, we can't leave Martinez. We can't. Thank you for your help in any case. You're...
Fair enough. Boy, she looks tired.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Ooh.
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Oh, hell yeah. Actually, where'd you get
That's
it?
what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Hell yeah, detective hat?
Just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Awesome.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
Hold on. Immediately. Yes. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, little girl. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, talking to the dice maker. That was the other thing, right? Ooh.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework.
Alright, yeah, we already did that, right? So... I think this way? Oh no, that went to the basement. Okay, hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I thought we agreed that the curse isn't real. I'm listening. Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay, just for funsies, let's try and do the shivers thing. I'm gonna give it one crack. I don't have a lot of shivers clothing. Put that one on. Put that on. Put that on. Okay, maybe I have more shivers than I thought. I mean, it's the same. Okay. We've got a +3 to shivers.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a
58%.
A gust
Hey,
of
there we go.
sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Didn't we already talk about this? What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from? And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul. She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Do you know what this is? It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East out the Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
You know, there's basically nothing useful that this woman gives you other than just being an interesting character with, like, a weird little side quest attached to it.
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Okay, bye. All red checks fail. Wow. Oh my god, what is the... Oh, 4 hours? She's the entire thesis of the game. I mean, no, she's a very interesting character to interact with. Like, I'm not denying that. I'm saying, like, she doesn't provide you anything direct to the game. Though, God, I am so tempted to figure out what this one is. 4 hours. All red checks fail. What could I do? 4 hours. That puts only 4 p.m. I could read things to pass the time. And then I could have that check. I'm so curious what it gives you if you succeed. Okay, I'm just gonna have a look around for a minute. Just gonna talk to people before I leave because I'm not coming back.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yet you live. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being. No, man. Not today. Today is war. Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad. I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And leave. I'm sure I'll be luckier than you.
Can I go in here? Yeah, okay. Ooh, a box. I couldn't access this box before. Cool. Never did find out what was in that other box. Guess we never will.
The tear machines, your bottle. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Okay, there's that done. Who else can I really talk to before I take off? I'm curious about one thing. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but I want to check. Yeah, there was a check for these, wasn't there?
See? I don't know. No, these prints are pretty standard. What do I think? Then, after
Indeed.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever...
I don't know where that check is, and quite frankly, I don't really care all that much. Oh. Where do those go? Hang on. I didn't see that before. I swear I'm gonna get to the island. I just want to tie up my loose threads.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Ugh, God. She's just the worst. Oh. Oh, alright. Okay. I think we're basically done here. Unless there's something obvious that people say I should be looking for. See, I can't open the cargo door. I don't want to challenge him on that. Yeah, there's something to do with the footsteps. And like, if I can charge through it and figure it out, I can get the extra little bit of experience. So is my tape player in here? Nah, it's gone. Okay. I used it to Tom Waits all over the crowd.
What do you see? I'm guessing that's the skinny heart. Yes, well, I could still be wrong. 200.
He might be right.
Probably, yeah. Is there anything else that's not worth interesting?
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle. Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it, she is. And now we have concrete evidence binding everything together. We should ask Titus, but no. This a week, maybe?
It is not.
As I said.
Correct again. Sub-zero.
A week?
It is not.
As I said.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve.
What do I then? Between exactly. They had.
Weird. Oh, okay. I tried. Alright, we're going to the island.
The skiff floats once you get it. Have you made all the necessary? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small...
What? Fine. Let's blast.
Sad FM is a raid.
Let's do it. Yeah, perfect. But see, now I've got my boombox back. Shenanigans. This boat moves so much like how a real boat would work, and definitely not like something following a path in a video game. I didn't know I was a boat doctor. I've been on a boat in my life. I've boated a boat or two. Man, they're really dragging this scene out, huh? Enjoy the ambience, you Philistine. Ah, fair enough. You know, it's really fucking grim that, this world's obviously kind of in its own shambles with its own political systems at play and all that. But the fact that the whole world is actually like these separated islands that have the Pale separating everything, and we've just learned that the Pale is slowly ever expanding. It's really fucking grim. Really nihilistic, you know?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in a...
Hi, Forever. Such a beautiful game that you'll likely never finish. Oh, why not? The Pale. It's my nickname, too.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go. The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification.
Interesting. Really a masterpiece and so sad with the studio have done since. What do you mean, Frepper? Would you like to pontificate on that a little bit more?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there's
Islet,
almost no
Jesus.
wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath. A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers, a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow, a big building.
For anyone who's played the game, how much more game do I have?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little.
They fired a lot of the devs and done false starts on sequels.
Absolute silence.
I don't know how you would sequel this game. I mean, I haven't gotten to the end of it, but like,
motionless.
How do you sequel this game? I can see building other games in this world, but how do you sequel this?
A jitter, a sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
But, I mean, it is a shame that they fired a bunch of the devs.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods.
Hello? Game?
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
Oh good, I finished this.
August 2nd. Early late summer.
Oh good, +2 perception.
Getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to...
Okay. Interesting. I'm not going to research this. The all red checks fail is way too spooky for me to make that investment. Like, I'm declaring it now. I'm not researching that one. I'm basically in the end game. Yeah, I did get the point of no return message. So, like, I know we're in the end game. I just don't know how much end game is, you know? I'm not going to invest in this one. I would love for someone to tell me what you get for this. Because the temporary research bonus is all my red checks fail. I'm simply not doing that. If I had unlocked this earlier, I would have figured out a way to do it.
ICM.
But not here.
This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the Revolution.
Because it reads like perhaps red checks would pass, or you get a bonus to red checks or something like that. But
sounds
I don't know.
An awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals. No, An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
It increases your critical success range? Ah, okay.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Freighter.
Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Oh, okay.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw.
Or down there. I assume going in here will eventually land me down there. There's a lot of drama. The lead writer in most of the original studio is gone. Mismanagement on the business side. Looks like the original game is art in a perfect storm. Lightning in a bottle, I believe the term is. Oh, we started up. Okay.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Oh, okay, so it makes the failures and the crits easier. Oh, that's spooky. So instead of rolling 12 to succeed, you get 11, 12, but also the fail goes up, huh? Oh dear, I don't like the title of that. I'm gonna open that for later. Thank you for sharing that. I will read that later.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside.
Okay. It really is an amazing, unique game. I mean, it's interesting. I've heard a lot of people say that. This game is, for all intents and purposes, a point-and-click adventure game. It is, however, a point-and-click adventure game with 8 million lines of dialogue and a bunch of, like, branching opportunities. But it is a very interesting, very pretty game. It's also heavy.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles
Which
of soft cover books.
You don't get as many of like point-and-click adventure games that are willing to get heavy
Worn-out caracal blades.
without it being heavy-handed, I guess is the word I'll use. The world building gets you, and so it should. The world building in this game is amazing. Like I said, I could see other games existing in this universe, you know, for that exact reason. There's so much texture to this world that through no controls of my own, I have been dunked into as a result of all the conversations in this game.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of...
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some...
No.
Yes, anytime.
You don't have to be a hero.
I know I don't have to. Lord knows I am not.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic animal adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature.
Oh, God, yeah.
Amateur naturalists, T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories? You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. I don't think I have near enough the clothing for conceptualization. But let's give it a spin. Okay, put on a shirt. Put on a jacket. +2. Not very good. I also have 0 stats invested in it.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories.
I'll just roll it for
And
funsies.
it's not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than... The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Ah. I feel about this game similar to how I feel about Joyce. Hold on. I bounce FF, but I enjoy the periphery of it. I feel there's a rich world in this. My playtime was attentive enough. Yeah, I like it's. There's I cannot possibly. Is that all the same thing?
Covers.
Okay. Ooh. It's a nice scarf. My scarf. Your scarf? My scarf. Yeah.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
All right, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it.
Okay.
The heavy metal door
Fuel, generator, console. That's our...
Okay. God, the narrator's great. I have some mixed emotions about the narrator. I love the narrator's voice. I love the writing of the narrator and the nuance and all of that. The cadence that they do, though, I just... it kills me a little bit. Like, I just want him to talk faster. It's the only thing that's hurt me about it. But the problem is, you hear the narrator through so much of the game that a little thing like that builds up on me over time, you know? It's like, please, I just want you to talk fast, sir. Please. Can't get down there. Oh, that's the downstairs I can actually get to. Son of a bitch. Okay. Could it be a product of being Estonian developers? I don't know where the narrator's from though. I could not fathom a guess. It's just okay. There's no point in interacting with that because I need fuel for the canister and all that. Not everyone can be Amelia Tyler. Who's that? That name means nothing to me. I'm sorry. Oh, the narrator PG-3. She was also the narrator. She's also a voice in Divinity Original Sin 2, right? If I'm recalling correctly. She's been in a fair bit, yeah. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme. There we go.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a...
Oh, Divinity Original Sin 2 call out? Prepper, I played that on stream with Pokemon Freak.
Double embrasures.
It took a long time.
Like two eyes in the
She
wall.
sometimes streams BG3 on Twitch, and it's weird hearing her talk to chat. Then her voice comes through the game too. Yeah, I remember when BG3 first came out. I saw a lot of stuff with her on TikTok and all that, talking through the game and not spoilers, bloopers and stuff like that. She seems very entertaining.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
Yeah, Pepper, if you want many goddamn hours of VODs to watch, me and Pokemon Freak played through Divinity Original Sin 2, I want to say like last year, around this time. It was a long game. Also playing it once a week. It took a while. Top 5 games, which actually games are art. This has to be in the top 5. I mean, it does strike me kind of as a modern classic in terms of its art and its composure and its direction. It feels like it's going to be in the same kind of discussions as Outer Wilds. What would be another game that would really fit into that? Curious. I don't really sit back and ponder which games I consider to be high art or not. Maybe I should do that more often.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Rivasholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Lens and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking.
A sink and an empty can of beans. The silhouette.
The smoker is a clean person. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside. Keeps it tidy. Prefers to come out here to smoke.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the rain, reflecting light.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Fucking called that.
Affirmative.
What was that? I saw some of those. Was not enjoyable. Digital. I'm gonna say that was Sin 2. Versus Baldur's Gate. Really just like the bot had first strike. Sorry? Which bot? I don't know which bot you're talking about. There's a lot of combat in Divinity Original Sin. Too much, I might say.
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure. Don't beat yourself up, officer.
Don't worry, I got drugs
We
for that.
did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it. Where?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Okay, during all of that conversation that just happened there, I had a thought. Just because of some things that were said there. And I'm just going to put this out into the universe. If it ends up being that Kim was the shooter, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so goddamn mad. And the reason my brain went into that gear is because we've been lied to in this game. We've been played by a couple people at this point, and how our senses can't actually be trusted, even though the game sets us up to trust them. So Kim saying he has a bad shot could literally be a ruse. He could be lying about that. He also smokes. He smokes outside. He smokes once a day kind of thing. I don't know what brand Kim smokes, because I don't think it's come up. But, like, he could have come here before. I'm just saying if the game pulls like a heel turn on me like that, I'm going to be very upset. Think the Baldur's Gate battle mechanics are better than Divinity? Yes, I agree. I agree. You love all that. My problem is River is just like, as soon as it started talking about certain things, like, oh wait, hold on, shit. Kim, there's an opportunity here where Kim is the shooter, because in theory, God, in theory, there's no reason it couldn't have been him. I know he was sent here. Like, I recognize that. In fact, can I talk to you for a second? Do I have anything to learn about you? No, we're not gonna talk about my boots. Ask no questions you don't want answers to. I don't know. It stinks. Just enough, you know? What's wrong with my boots? Absolutely nothing. They're perfectly fine.
This old cylinder. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wakes the old generator up, the machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay. There we go. I'm just saying, there's been enough fed to me, especially right now, where it's like, oh shit, man, Kim could be the bad guy.
Green paint.
What I don't have is a motive.
Aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics.
You like Kim's voice? Oh yeah, Kim's VA is
open doors,
very, very
lights,
good.
Function as a radio computer.
I saw somebody else. The Holosaur had a birthday stream recently, and she played some itch.io games, and she played one called Sheepy. We know of at least one person who thought you were a hitman of a cop. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'm not the can opener. You know, maybe it's actually Kim, and he just put that on me when he realized that my brain was all broken. I'm just saying. My brain has now gone down the lane of they could pull that on me. But the Holosaur was playing a game called Sheepy, which was a really cool little platformer. But in it, there's voice recordings of like some person who came ahead of you, and it sounds like this voice actor.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled. The lighting in the room turns on with a dim ambient orange.
That seems useful.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Jesus Christ. The drama.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you. So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Alright. Don't mind me, gonna put a gun in my hand. Just for no reason, don't worry about me. Hey, look, it's all the flowers. The dried ones. Mm-hmm. I wonder if they went to there earlier and placed those there to help them find their shot or something like that. Ooh, an autosave. Alright. Well, good news. It's not Kim. Hey, man.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
He Hawk-Tued the fire. He did.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to
His voice is artificially augmented. That's unfortunate.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They slowed it down, I think.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side.
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Now, in my defense, it wasn't rock and roll.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Oh, there we go.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station.
Like, let's at least be accurate.
The revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Says the man who's nothing but a pile of hate in a trench coat.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a 3-angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Signal commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
The lieutenant pulls his
Oh shit. Whoa, hey, hi.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, calmly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
There was not a save. I might go back and re-roll this, but...
It's a good line, but your voice slips on.
A big-time operator.
The lieutenant aims his pistol.
Okay, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's roll it back. Roll it back. I'm gonna put on my big boy pants for this. Okay, so big boy pants. Authority, authority, authority. I think my shoes already give me some. Yeah, okay. I would like to have this end without another person getting a bullet in their head. You know, preferably. So I'm at least going to make the effort here. I don't have a lot of authoritative clothing, though, I'm coming to realize. Okay, take those off. Oh man, I do wish there was a way to actually like highlight, or how was it you placed it, you know, be able to like say like, I want to spec for this thing, please let me have it, and it just puts everything on for you. I think this is all I have, though. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's just like a helper thing. Instead of me having to go through this process of like, okay, let's put on, you know, my authoritative pants or whatever. You could just let him keep the gun. I mean, that is true. You know what? Just for funsies. Let's dump a point in. Or at least a saved outfits list. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Save the game. What time is it? 12:45. Oh god. This feels like the finale though. Is this the finale?
An old, then he's practically tearing up.
I made
the
fire guy.
A shudder of this.
I did. I should react.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Sad. The fascists were wrong. It's a 3.
South.
A samurai.
It was sent.
It has stayed true to him.
You heard me. It's good now. The what now? Fire guy.
The lieutenant. You. His elbows rest on.
There we go.
Stock.
Come on, game. Don't make me redo this again.
But he may still get it in his hand. The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be? Dog. A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Uh-huh.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And the right type and the right calibre.
To put a little extra French on that.
He's like
calibre.
This. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 100.
Oh my god!
Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th.
Oh my god!
Commune of Revachol.
Communism actually did kill him. Oh my god! Son of a bitch. It's been there the whole time. We gave you all the clues, Mr. Policeman.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
You just here for the ride? Long story short, the game lets you kind of invest into different kind of political ideologies if you want. And the history of this place is the communists tried to hold this island, and there was a rather bombastic war, and the communists lost. But then when we were investigating the dead body, for reasons beyond my understanding, we can talk to the very dead man. And he says something about, like, love killing him. And you can actually mention to other people after, one, that you talk to a dead man. But two, you can actually say, like, I think communism might have killed him. And there's no real drive for that unless you have invested some of your time into the communist kind of political line, which is what he did. But, like, as it turns out, this guy is a communard. He's a communist. He shot the man. Communism actually did kill that motherfucker. I can't.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover?
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia. The army of
I
the
can't believe it.
Revolution.
Fuck, I can't believe it.
Jamrock in 07.
That is a bigger, like, dramatic plot twist than it has any right to be.
And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a
Is
criticism.
this basically like that one guy they found in the Philippines who had been doing like guerrilla warfare for like 20 years after the war ended?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it.
You legit didn't know the war was over? Surely this guy knows. Yeah.
20.
It's not over for him, but he knows, yeah.
43 years and 10 months. It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 42. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting for her to return.
Sorry?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. I am not a fool. I know the material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky.
Should have gone to bed forever ago. Instead,
Like
here we are.
Formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall.
I started work an hour ago, so I'm thankful for the
Into
entertainment.
ash.
Oh, you're welcome to it.
I said I was going to the map room.
Tomorrow's gonna be rough.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction.
Okay, moving on.
Man does not say more. Those black eyes of his keep piercing you as he looks to some great distance and shakes his head slowly, retreating from it.
How does anyone survive? I steal. Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
You got a touch of the cancers, my man.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble.
He's got plot cancer.
Could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff. There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
It still doesn't... I know we're going to get to it, but like, we're doing a lot of talking here. But he hasn't... Why did he shoot the dude? I also live in hell? Yeah, I thought about it.
How could they have moved on?
But quite frankly, I've leaned into if Kim, the competent smart guy, is going to say something, I let Kim say the thing. I trust in Kim.
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still...
You trusted him moments after being almost convinced he was the shooter. I wasn't convinced he was the shooter. I said my brain rolled over and realized there is a universe where he could have been.
Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer Graves, right? I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground. I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The
Hey, Jackie.
enemies of humanity.
There's actually dialogue after where Kim will emphatically tell you that he's not working for the Madre. Yeah. But I didn't get that, did I, Max?
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Kind of glad I took his gun, just in case.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he nods slowly. Then another tremor.
There's
That was a
nothing
good sounding
serious
cough.
in
Gonna be
this
honest.
world. It's a farce. I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for.
I mean, yeah.
Want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
What did I just say?
Oh no, you were wrong. Don't listen to your hands, for God's sake. You're too close.
I don't want to tell you anything.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
Okay, whatever.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
Another hawk Tues.
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay, so what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Saying things.
Oh, good, a new skill point.
You have the murder weapon. You have the killer.
Murder.
If only I can remember what that other check was.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
Yeah, he put some stake on the embrasures, yeah.
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing. The rifle does not have a scope.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
I'm gonna say this.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism.
Hi, Dalton.
Parasite class.
Can't read any of that.
Intuition to justify
Sorry to
their
say.
rank in life.
The only word I recognize in there is Kuno, which I don't know if that's part of your language or if you're referring to the character in this game.
Your brain is rotting from the radio wave.
He does not answer the provocation. It does, but still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Oh, okay. Thank you for translating. You just sent Kim with the corpse, and you approached Kuno to tell him to stop stealing the lobsters. Oh, the locusts. Yeah.
You lost, Dwat.
It's composure.
Lost. I ain't go.
Okay. Let's put on our composure pants. I don't know what I have that is composure based. Okay. Sure. Okay. Do I have anything that's taking away from composure? No. Okay. It's not like something you'd say to a kid crying, "Come on, let's just put on your big put on your big boy composure pants." Okay, so not a lot of composure, I'm noticing. Okay, well, oh no, glasses. What do I got? I'm gonna put on my cool glasses for now.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Oh, there we go, 92%.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated.
Is he what is he on various drugs?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads.
Yeah, okay.
He just stares at
He's medicated by something.
He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Or has the pale affected him?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even. Not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use pain
To be demented, affected by dementia? I think dementia actually draws it the other way around. Like, to be demented used to mean just, like, out of your mind. Like, you were acting out of your mind. And I believe the idea of the medical term for dementia, I think, spawned from that. So I think it used to be a bit more... What's the term I want to use here? Fanciful, perhaps, rather than medical as a descriptor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. In summary, you...
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Pretty boy.
A drop of blood. Tear into him again. Pile it on him. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells.
Yeah, there we go.
Roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space
yeah.
of Garcia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I got drugs to spare.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Washed. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets. turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too.
Well, how your emotions talk to you like this in the game. Such a neat mechanic.
Filled with
I've been wondering about that.
For fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
So when we first showed up here, we went on a bender, and then we woke up. We couldn't remember anything, and then all of our insides were talking to us as if they were a narrator. And I'm wondering if we basically drug so hard that we had like an ego death. And so all of these voices are externalized because we broke our brain.
You must get around a lot.
And our sense of self has been disrupted.
Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get...
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some...
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
God damn it. Can I come back to this? Fuck. Can I invest in drama right now? Will that help? Like, can I just do this? Oh, I can! Oh shit, okay. Fuck it. Maximum drama.
Sire, he doesn't have...
I don't have anything else to spend the points on.
How?
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement.
Whoa, what?
Now you come to investigate.
I don't even know what I do in my free time. Hopefully it's not that.
Hundreds. Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Why that detail, sir?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white.
Like, we didn't need
All
that.
left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
He's painting a picture. He's an artist, god damn it.
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't...
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique. Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm almost let down that after all this investigation, everything we've gone through, the chaos that has ensued, it all comes down to an angry old man.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night. Moved
past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of...
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now.
Wow, what a descriptor.
Arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair.
Okay, moving on.
Setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Oh, yes. cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife, masturbating.
God, this guy gets even worse.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too.
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that, too. The things they...
Let him cook? I don't wanna.
What she'd do to feel good. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned
The black hole of hate and spite, and away with language.
I've seen people do so
God, I'm gonna be
shit,
so tired tomorrow.
But
you hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
This is the slowest finale.
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. No. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor. Like the day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe, I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive.
So many skill points just kicking around.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, snow falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Area.
I mean, we're already here,
A
sure.
young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of
Okay,
ski
carrying
there,
on.
Doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the special consultant Heidelstein.
Okay,
as the
carrying on. I don't care, guys.
She thinks you need something good.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
A tragic comedy.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists, Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
I mean, that, yeah. You know what? Yeah, man.
Do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest are tense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Jesus,
the worst
man.
of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now.
Now.
Her gun-toting porcelain. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Coyamoran, or some.
Man, you could see just fucking everything, huh?
Is on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want.
I'm really just letting this guy go on a
throughout history,
unhinged
even the royal bloodline
rant, huh?
It's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex.
Just let him go, yeah. I'm not engaging anymore, though. It seems I don't have to.
In the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
I'm actually not going to engage in those. This is taking so long.
It's all gone.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
No, fuck this guy. He's so full of hate.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
there's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world.
No, listen. Listen now.
Okay, I will listen now.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then...
I appreciate that the game's like, no, Chekhov's gun. The DM has presented it to us, and we're ignoring it.
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really Yes?
Your skin crawls.
What's happening? Oh my god, in heaven and earth. You...
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
No way. This is Max, I did the whole cryptozoology thing. Lean full into it.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can see it.
Oh, thank God, Kim can see it. Oh my God, thank God. Oh. Kim can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
What are we gonna do? It's 3 meters tall. I need to go to bed. It's already 1:36 in the morning, and yet... Hey, buddy.
The creature stands on long stilt-like...
I can't believe this.
Antennae.
This is the most ridiculous payoff.
White and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Oh, God.
It says something else in a lower pitch.
Electrochemistry 20. Even if I wanted to. Like, I couldn't possibly.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limb. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air.
You know what?
Slowly.
I can only invest 2. Let's do it. Yeah, that's fine. We were never going to make that, but it's okay.
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed. It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the distance.
Where? Where did it go?
Oh, I could have taken the pheromone from Moral. Frantically reloads for a 3% chance.
He shakes his head in silence, an expression.
No.
However hard you squint,
I tried, but it was moving too fast. I don't think it had anything to do with the ox spray. It was just scared. Am I? We saw it. It was real. It appears the insect can walk on water, like a water strider, you know? Looks like it doesn't like to stay out in the open for long.
your voice echoes on
what?
In some kind of strange.
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should.
All right, fine.
It has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding.
Oh, there's the helmet. Ah, there's the scope. Oh, her passport. Why? Wait, hold on.
This passport.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, an old photo.
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or... like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very...
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not if... She said it would be for Anouk Meyer.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now. In another city.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right
Apparently you can. I don't think you... I mean, it's a 3% chance. If I had leaned hard into electrochemistry, I think there's a possibility of it. But it would be very low.
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna, alas. Perhaps it's better.
It's okay. I'm okay with that ending how it did. The fact that we saw the Strider at all is absolutely fucking bananas.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Need the quest done and the pheromones? Yeah, probably. And then even still, you're gonna have to have a bunch of stuff dumped into electrochemistry just to make it happen. Like it's gonna be a combination of things.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. With fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
My man's falling apart.
Into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Yeah, sure, man.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse. He does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's
Game definitely takes its time. Yes. That is the biggest drawback I have of this game. It is so narrative dense, almost to its own detraction.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right.
No response.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, Sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it... Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse. Like a drug? His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
It's not just chemical.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective. He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this.
You can just write it down now. Just write it down right now.
You will have to be very convincing and very sober to make them believe, sire. He stares into the reeds. You're nothing. Just dull. The last embers have gone out.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have...
I can't believe the Phasma has actually become a major plot point here.
If it did, this is incredible.
No reaction. This is an old man, at last. No longer attention.
Did you take this passport and other...
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply.
Try something else? We got...
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. You've gotten all you will. The plastic cape flaps around his face, and the blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old...
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help.
Okay. Oh my god, are we still not done? Could we not propeller spin this? Oh my god, it's like almost 2 in the morning. I'm going to regret this immensely. But I'm here. I'm at the end of the game. If I'd known there's going to be 2 hours of summary, I could have left it. Okay, get on the boat.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh good, you don't have your stupid wig on anymore.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
We have?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
I mean, he might be.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you...
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage...
Oh, you're the ding-dong talking about the electric stuff with the kid.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went. Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look safe at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. Mixed, I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it. Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to... Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face?
It can be both.
We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. Okay, because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have...
Oh, that's so sad.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason...
Yes, I'm Trant Heilstein. I never... Mikhail? Mikhail's my son. No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in...
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit. And refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show. Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town.
The 41st isn't...
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? Yes.
Police code,
sorry.
yeah.
You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry.
True.
I've heard this repentance shit a million times over. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where...
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting.
Oh my god.
But
I
would
just
like
want to
hear
go to
Harry's
bed.
thoughts first.
Don't give me so many options.
Anything happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal
The
reaction?
two drunks say somehow you're both. Yes. Inside of you are two drunks.
Significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been hardwired to the free market. He just...
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm good as a line detective.
now,
I shouldn't be in a
I'm
leadership
straight to my
position.
question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
You know what? I'm just gonna own it.
So refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic.
Come on. Yeah, of course I would drop it. That's fine. I would fail
Juggle
that.
the badge for a second. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun? I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun. Your official side. I knew it.
This isn't cause for celebration.
I would say it's very bad. Yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please put the stolen firearm away. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
A bit of a week. You're drunk, and you let the suspect escape. A certain Clasier.
We've read the reports, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze.
No.
That's peanuts.
We can't prove that.
Nothing. That's compared to the 7 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with...
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Detective, it's better if I do that.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Thinks of apologizing, but
you've spent the week with him on this case.
Oh boy, here we go. Come on, Kim, have my back, you bastard. You beautiful man.
Bon lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
You know what? Every day. You know, one day at a time.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder.
Well,
It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, an Azovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer.
I was only leaning into that for the first couple days. I've eased off on that.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective.
Wow, what a way to tie that all together there, Kim. Really got my fucking back, man.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Dickmar, was a valiant effort.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
Oh no, Kim, you didn't have to, well...
New species.
Well...
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from them. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the insulin...
Kim, you're ruining your own credibility here.
I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
Fair enough, yeah, okay.
I doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
I think maybe I keep my mouth shut. No, you know what? No.
Lieutenant, is it somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yep.
The
Fuck
old
it.
man
Yeah, man.
Aware of
Boom shakalaka.
presence.
Yeah, I know.
Exhibiting a strange...
I thought about it.
Dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone. Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
No, I'm just going straight. It's
me, I
it's
just
2 in the morning.
know
Please, please, God, let me go to sleep.
Jalousie. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
No.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is. Like,
Yeah, I'm probably still sweating it out.
it will pass in time.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had...
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Still, good work with the missing...
It's still a point for you.
I don't feel like I should mention this. I'll say this one because fun.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nest.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
You know what? I'll say
As in
that.
cloning itself? What makes you think so? Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Such
In his mind, he's already planned.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
incredible. It's a toughie that you don't have a photo. This would look very, very flashy in a picture.
I tried to, but I only got a blur.
Ouch.
We can still work. Cop discovers new species in there.
It needs to be white coats and glassware for this fly.
Moving on.
Good.
Please.
Quit while you're ahead.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
God.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who are you? You're a gym... Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth. Your
Excuse me, Kim, talking about my girth like that in front of people.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
In your 20s or late 20s, you've really let yourself go since then. Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe...
The smell of sweat. Coron is just east of Jamroad.
Cool. No, we're not doing this game.
Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the...
You.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest, well-clean teacher.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk. Dora something. Dora Ingerlund. Yeah.
Not Dora Dubois.
Something like that.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde...
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time. Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingerlund really tore you a new one. Incredibly bangable. She was incredibly fuckable.
Okay, man.
Bourgeois woman.
There is...
Like a Welkin, basically.
I've noticed it too many times in this game. There is a lot of weird, disdainful sexual language for women in this game. It's come up too many times, and it rubs me the wrong way.
Heartbreak? Well,
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was.
Look, the sun is about to go down.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river, way east. Hard to say. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. No. You're too unstable to work for my boss.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Us? With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the...
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches, It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clear.
He means it. The RCM and your clearance.
Okay, I'm not talking about these guys. I don't care.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but...
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the great...
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
I'm really glad we get to tell her about it.
Her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery. They should know as soon as possible. Even, well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with...
No, I'm gonna bring my Kim with me.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough.
Come on, Kim. Come on, Kim. Buddy cop.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even consider...
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yes.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage.
The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. A chessboard.
I'm not doing... No, Shivers, stop it.
Hear the dogs bark. Alone. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price, just...
Okay.
Wonderful.
And, oh my god, thank you. If I had known that there was 2 more hours of this, I would have just done it next week. This was so much. Oh my god. Wild. Okay. I have many thoughts about this. Well, I do think that this is a very interesting game with a lot of mechanics at play. Given that I did not do any of like the Spirit Quest for Communism, and that it's weird that that part got brought up. So, like, I had some leanings on it, but I gave up on it pretty early on. But like, it still just took it, and I get it. Like, it's not a perfect system. But like, there are some weird little chinks in the overall system for some of those assessments. And I do wish there was a way to back out of the red attempts. I'm okay with them being a one-time only thing, but I don't like how it's now or never, because it doesn't give you time to prepare, and that's kind of a bummer. But overall, like, I really did enjoy this. I will say this game is in many ways, at least my experience, is kind of stream poison, because it's such a narratively heavy game that it's not like a happy, fun, go lucky game, right? So engagement with it is a challenge. So in some ways, I wish I had played this on my own time, but at the same time, I enjoyed it here as well, and I hope others did too. The world of this game is super interesting, and I can definitely see other games being formed in this universe. I don't know how you would do I'm trying to sound how you do a direct sequel, but like it is super interesting. I think the art direction and the kind of like music and the sound engineer, like all that stuff was really well done. Most of the voice actors were fantastic. Like I have already gone on about my thoughts and feelings about some of the narration in this game, how it is good but too slow, etc. I'm not going to rehash that. And I think for the most part, it is a very interesting story to investigate. Honestly, I'm a little let down that after going through everything, you just find out it's just some old guy who's just mad about losing the war. And the fact that the cryptozoology stuff can play into that is absolutely buck wild, and I would love to see how that ending works if you just do not engage with the cryptozoology side quest. I would love to see what that is like. But the fact that that ties into the ending is absolutely buck wild. But like I'm a little let down. At the end of the day, it's just some dude shooting people from a distance. Like, okay, takes the wind out of the sails a little bit, but at the same time, it does make sense because sometimes shit just happens, you know? Like, there doesn't have to be a big conspiracy for it. It can just be some old guy with a rifle sometimes, you know? Sometimes it's just how it is. So, like, in some ways, I totally get it. But on the other side, like, you know? Lengthy end game instead of just end game, though. Yeah, Max, that would have been a good warning. But here we are at 2-something in the morning. I'm going to regret this immensely tomorrow. But that's tomorrow me's problem. Narrative heavy and serious content warnings, but it's an incredibly made game. Yes. Do I know what I'm playing next? There is a schedule, actually. Let me consult the schedule real quick. Though the script isn't updating properly, there's a couple new games that got added. And let me have a look here. So Admiral Mimo wanted me to play PC Building Simulator, so I think we're gonna, as a nice little palate cleanser, we'll probably play that for a night. Just as a fun little detour. And then the next full game I'm probably going to go through is called Between Horizons, which I actually received a key for months ago, and I'm only just getting to it now. You like that it was so mundane in the end, you know? I mean, it is kind of interesting because the game kind of sets it up to be like this. It could be all these things. It could be like drug cartel. It could be all this other thing. And in the end, it's just some old guy, angry old man with a rifle. And like, there is something really kind of poetic to that in its own way. It wasn't you that wanted to play Core Keeper with Indy, was it? Someone said they wanted to join us last stream, and I've been racking my brain. I mean, it wasn't. I have played Core Keeper. I have a feeling that Pokemon Freak and I were going to come back to Core Keeper once it actually released officially. Because we did do kind of a stint of that and did everything we could in it. That being said, if Indy wants me to join in with some Core Keeper, I would absolutely do that. So feel free to tell her that. Or maybe I'll just slide into her DMs for that. It is. Oh, is 1.0 actually out now? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Also, I'm so sweaty. Oh my god, I stink. It's for your birthday. Too bad. Is it your birthday? Too bad. If it's your birthday, you have to tell us, or else it's entrapment. We're playing for an evening on the 5th. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. I'm letting the credits play out because it deserves it. It was your birthday. It still is. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Just said something. Happy birthday, Yeah. I mean, overall, I really liked this game. It's not a perfect game by any measure. There are some wrinkles in it. I think a lot of the choice mechanic stuff is interesting, but frustrating at times. And there's some quality of life stuff that could be put into this game that I know won't, like being able to swap equipment quickly and all that kind of jazz. Just like niceties like that. That would have made it for a smoother kind of experience. But I mean, overall, these are kind of nitpicky things. Overall, I really did enjoy Disco Elysium. I thought it was a very, very unique take on like the point and click adventure kind of genre, as well as the noir theming and building this whole new cool world. Like, it was all pretty awesome. So I'm very glad that I played that. Who suggested that? You know, was that you who told me to play that? I can check. Disco Elysium. Yeah, it was. He was the one who voted that onto the schedule. So there you go. You know, I guess I beat the game for your birthday. Congratulations. That being said, we're gonna have the crest wrap up here, and then I gotta go because it's 2 in the morning, and it's just gonna be a shit show for me tomorrow. But okay, I'm just gonna get some things started here. First, I'm just gonna turn off TikTok now. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Oh my God in heaven! Bye TikTok. I'm gonna be back. Well, on here, I don't know. Probably Tuesday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Anyways, goodbye. Oh my God. Okay, there's that one gone. My God, this game has been translated into so many things. Good Lord. Any other thoughts? Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no, hey, thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. This was a much longer stream than I expected it to be. But, oh well. We all make stupid mistakes like that sometimes. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Actually, I'm going to find somebody that we can raid into while this plays out. If there's anyone, because it is, again, 2 in the morning. You know, Rube is playing Tavern Manager Simulator. Let's go say hi to Rhubarb. Copy that text. Just gonna set that up. See, well, hope work goes all right. I will probably have a little lunch nap. Truthfully. Okay, come on, game. I can't even skip the credits. I have to do this unless I ult F4. You still need a raid out message? You know what, Max? That's a good point. I will think about that. Yeah, I'll think about that. There are threads in the Discord where you can suggest such things. If you have good ideas, because I don't. Font licenses? Okay, we've got to be near the end here. Oh my God. These are some long credits, I gotta say. Oh, Larian Studios. That's interesting. Special thanks. Yep, gotta do all those. Okay, this feels like the end. Okay, here come the logos. This is good. Oh, thank God. Quit. Confirm. Ugh. Okay. Cheesy. Crazy. Okay. Maybe later. I'll do later. Go away. Alright. That is going to do it for me tonight. So let's... Everyone can go say hi to Rube. But that is going to do it for me tonight. So, as always, I'll be back on Monday, by the way, with Planet Crafter. No, wait. I'll be back on Friday with Plungeroo. God, I don't even know what day it is anymore. Anyways, that's going to do it for me tonight. So as always, thank you, of course, for watching. Until next time, stay safe, have fun, be kind, try your best out there. Stay fresh, cheese bags. Bye-bye.